Okay, we're gonna kick things off a tiny bit early. Just because there's a bunch of backtracking and micromanaging I'll need to do back at the headquarters, and I'm sure not too many people will miss that if they come in a little later. Cameras! Oh my god, Galeria, please. Always a good start. So now we have to run back to Castle. If I'd remembered things a little better, I could have done a different sequence to have the teleporter by now. Or I guess the blinking mirror by now. To go with Vicky's teleporting power. Then I could have gotten fetched the easy way by coming in through the Galeria entrance. And then I guess save time not having to trek across several planes and through Brass Castle. We'll make up with it for these next few minutes. Is that a counter attack? No, that was its normal attack. That's weird. Pretty sure I have a blue ribbon on Chris. Yeah, I do. The heck? The boar shouldn't have attacked her. It should have gone around and attacked something else. That's weird. Oh, whatever. Hey, Sharkbait and Disneyness. Oh, nice dodge, Emily. Yeah, I just came online about 10 minutes ago. Maybe a little bit longer. Yeah, about 13 minutes now, I guess. Hey, Yoshi. Yeah, we usually start in few more minutes, but since there's a ton of backtracking here, I figured might as well just do the backtracking while people are filtering in. And this is pretty much just a reverse of what you guys saw at the end of last stream, so. Fortunately, once we go pick up Vicky at the castle, I guess which direction should we come from? Because I think I can only teleport to town. Actually, no, I should be able to teleport to dungeons. So yeah, this is going to be the last time I'll have to backtrack at length. Because I need to go get Vicky, and then we can use her to get the blinking mirror. Once we do that, we can just teleport wherever we please. That'll make recruiting a lot less of a headache. Especially since a lot of these recruits require me to switch party members in and out. Hey, Gat. Sounds like there's been a little bit of drama coming your way. We'll go through. Yes. I don't think it'll be much faster to try to detour through the Great Hollow. Especially since the ancient highway is a little bit long. Kinda like with Brass Castle. A boss for a rare encounter that I can let go. And I think we're gonna kill it anyway, because these are usually worth a little bit more for skill points. We can always use more skill points. Wow! Fred's on the ball, just one hit and it broke his chant. Free skill points. Yeah, we'll just let him go. I'm almost capped out on cash again. Yep. That was an interesting one. pressed the stick a little bit left when I pressed it diagonally, and I ended up running into the wall and then exiting back out. Um, I have Emily with Chris because, well, actually, I recruited Emily with Hugo, and then because we're now in chapter 4, it just pulls all the party members anyway. Oh yeah, I should have stopped at the warehouse in Claria. Whatever. Oops. We don't need the Berserk Blow. It's not going to be very helpful. Which other guy are you talking about, Jake? Anyway, yeah, that's funny, Cat. Asuna kind of does that too. When she knows I'm making food, she comes over and sits down and tries to look at me all cute. Even though I've never given her as much as a scrap, she attempts it every time. Because guys other than Leo are Nash, Watari, and Fred. The guy behind Leo, that's Watari. You get him an Ixay if you pay him 100,000 Poch. Okay. I wonder if I should put drain on Emily. She's one of the characters with the best heavy damage skills, so it would definitely serve her well. Right, we can actually sell stuff here. Should do that just so we can clear out the warehouse a little bit. Don't need the iron shield, that's for sure. Not with that many kite shields. Actually, this is probably way too many kite shields as well. Okay, you know, we'll otherwise hold off for now. We're about to hit the money cap. Well, you know, Yoshi, some people are pretty dedicated to their dirty jokes. Okay, might as well make room in my inventory by placing a statue, but we're not going to deal with the guy who's going to show up until after we get the blinking mirror. That is quite the doll? What? How is that a doll? You know what? I also should have swapped out party members before. Actually, yeah, I probably do want to swap out party or equip Vicky. It shouldn't be doing much for fighting, but let's see. So we'll have to kick someone out. We'll kick Watari out for now. Sure, you know what? I have no idea where Vicky is going to be for teleporting. I have totally forgotten, so I should find her first before we clear in the party, because then I might be wandering the castle endlessly. And I suppose I could look it up. Okay, she's gonna be here. Guess the camera angle just obscured her when I was going to the warehouse. Feel you there, cat. I've actually got something on somewhat of a schedule I do, but I write really slow. Okay, we'll gear her up. Also, I guess we should train her up. That's what I mean about there being a bunch of micromanagement involved. Oh hey, somehow I got a wind hat. That's really valuable because that raises magic level. But hey, she comes with a wizard hat too. I should take advantage of that. Which means the attack rate I'm going to put on her is going to be a lane. Ooh, she starts with Tailgate Magic. Wow, and Shielding Magic. Winking Magic is unfortunately not very good, even though she's stuck with it. There is someone else I want to get my. Oh, hey, I can train the people who are not in my party with this, or like who are completely unavailable. That's nice to know. Because I knew it would let me train additional people. weren't in my party, but I didn't know story events would lock me out from training them entire or not. I'm gonna want to bring Mel back later, so she's gonna get a little bit of water magic training. Skill points are a little bit low, so we might have to take her into combat a bit. Which shouldn't be too hard, because there is a thing I want to go get, and I have to take out a treasure boss for it. Wait, what is Hortense doing? Oh, right, he can make runes into scrolls. I forgot that was a feature in this game. Not really very helpful for me in a casual run, but apparently it's something people will take advantage of in the speed run. I guess the question is, because these are both kind of tanky runes. Well, I guess this is a tanky rune, and this is massive burst damage if Emily gets hit too much. You know what? I feel like I'd be better off buying a killer rune for her. In fact, sorry Nash, but Emily makes better use of this. If we find another one, I'll give it to you. There we go. What? Someone committed name theft and then referenced you? That's really bizarre. Wow, I just realized 6 of her skills appear to be locked in. Goodbye, water magic. We have no more use for you. Seeing as how her only other rune slot is now overridden by the true fire. I see. Still lame that the guy nabbed your name. Alright, just enough to get Leo to S. Alright. Now we should see Emily making a ton of attacks. We'll need up that accuracy though. Oops. Next time we're at the tutor, I'll improve Godot's magic repel. And basically, I'm gonna go down the list and improve the skills of most of the units that were generally involved in the war battles, the last few. Okay, as we really want them to not suck next time a war battle comes up. Otherwise, we risk actually having people get killed. Man, I did not get to train Lily and her crew at all. Surprisingly, Lily is really good at critical hits. Parry is a little less surprising since she is a rapier user. Or I guess the best approximation of a rapier. So I think it's a little bit different from what Augustine's is. Or maybe I just got to improve Rita and Samus and either forgot to do anything with Lily or didn't bother. Hmm. Oh well. Wow, Ace is actually maxed out. It's a little bit sad because he's not really exceptional in too many of his skills. Alright, BCham, we're gonna hopefully make you not suck too much. Granted, actually, he was a support unit in the last. Well, whatever, we started training him. If we end up deploying him as a front line for the war battles, then at least he'll be up to skill. Rufin, I didn't see where Shark Tape is talking about making a account that's my name plus a 2. You're a funny man. Wow, yeah, Queen's got way better skills than Ace here. Poor guy. I don't think we're gonna deploy Thomas. Unless we really work to level up, he's not going to be a very good war battle unit. Same with Cecile. Is there something Fudge could be doing with that lightning magic? Because he's got a small amount of skill slots. Let's see. Yeah, he could actually have a swing skill. That's usually pretty important. Yeah, it always goes back to the top of the list there. So, are you actually formatting that in the Serenus Forest private messages? 'Cause usually when I want someone to look at a doc, I actually use a Google Doc with comments enabled. Wow, he's just got no options at all for good skills here. I see. Hello. So what do you say? Only 1900 words when it takes me like 3 weeks to write 2500. Sometimes it's more, sometimes it's less. Alright, so the two lizards who like to charge headlong into battle are set up. And wow, Bazba is really powerful. Why wasn't he helping them out last battle? Or last few battles? We'll do one level at accuracy, and I think the rest will go to his water magic here. Although, I think Salem usually takes a support slot. Well, now we're starting to get into characters who are... Well, not all of them, I guess. A bunch of them are too low level to really be helpful in the war battles, but... Mua is definitely one to consider, because he's level 42. Let's give him accuracy. Sorry if this is a little slow. Oh, I just realized I should have spent that on a swing. Okay, I'll save it for the rest for later. Oh right, Landis is the one who can get up to S and freeze. Which is a stun immobilize chance. Let's see, aside from Wanfu, I guess we can train Sunny, Sharon, and Edge. And then we can ignore the rest of the guys. Sharon's a tad tanky here because she's got parry, shield protect, and armor protect all at semi-reasonable levels. I guess repel too. Yeah, she shouldn't actually be too bad in battle if we deploy her for the war battles. In the very least, she'll have a decent chance of surviving getting attacked with 4 defensive skills like that. She might not contribute too much damage output though. If she gets more skill points, I might have to consider dropping that wind magic for swing for her. Okay. Just gonna spend a little bit of money here to keep us from hitting the cap. Starting with Hugo. Because investing in his weapon is never a waste. Let's see, Godot's maxed. You know, we'll also do war battle priority for people. Man, I wish there wasn't delay and a sound effect for basically everything being upgraded in this game, though. Because that really slows things down. Yeah, nothing wrong with a little bit of improvement. Also, as cool as it is to have what you do affect how characters do in war battles, it's also a pain because look at my money just drain away doing this. Well, at least the lizard clan was sensible enough to bring high-end gear or high-end weapons. Not sure if she actually participates in war battles or not, but since she's one of my higher level ones, we'll get her up to 9 anyway. Oh man, we have to take her to level 12 because 25 attack increase is huge. Alright, I think we've got enough of our next best highest level characters prepared so that we'll have a semi-competent war battle army. I'm going to be doing a kind of trick later anyway that will ease some of the difficulty. If I'd remembered to get one recruit that I completely forgot about in Chris's Chapter 3, I actually could have set it up for the previous battles, but I totally forgot. And there was no chance to do the recruitment in between, so unfortunately. Okay, looks like we can teleport to dungeons. That is good. Very good. Okay. So... can you go back to the mountain path? Really hope we come in from the west entrance, like we did before. Yeah, okay. Any moment now. What indeed? Yes, we apparently have two Vickies with no real explanation given. But what matters is we totally have the blinking mirror now. Alright, so next we want to head to Chisha. There we go. Tito, I don't think a ceasefire is going to be happening too easily here. Harmonia is really pouring on the pressure. Hey, Invid. Got turned around. Kill them all, no mercy. Not sure how many characters here would take that approach. Nah, none of the true rune holders, just additional stars. Okay, I hope I can still use a bit to save. Because the next recruit is going to involve a gambling minigame. And you guys all know my luck with gambling minigames. So let's cut that. Still need to do that. We have him. Alright. Good to know, Shark Paint. So remember that doll that wasn't really a doll that we placed here? Really can't. Well then, Chris is everywhere. Oh, you two. Also, I don't remember how to play this minigame, so we're gonna have to go back over the rules. Seems overly simple. See if this goes into a little more detail. Oh boy. Alright, well... Let's see how many times we have to reset to get this to work out. Ow! Asuna! Quit it. The heck? What does it matter if I have hearts or spades? Yes, Asuna strikes indeed. She wants up, I pick her up, and then she starts scratching my knee. Ow! Asuna! Ow! Ow! Oh, that one dug right into the shoulder. That one definitely hooked some flesh. Ow. Dumb cat. I feel like I could just go like lowest to highest. And it'd be the same as trying to play strategically. Cause I have no idea how that AI is gonna behave with this. Alright, good night, Shark. Thanks for watching. So the 2 is basically dead. I don't know what happens with ties unless he plays his 2 as well. The 3 only beat a 2, so let's try 5. Let's see, he's played Ace 2, 3. Well, he's gonna win these cards for me either way, so let's see if we can take anything big with him. Nope. Okay, we did get some big things. Yeah, he's actually played a lot of his lower cards. I don't know if I'm gonna win this. Okay, so the tie basically does nothing. Should have got 7 cards. So, which means even if he takes both these, I still win. And he is going to take both these. Wait, what? Or was I looking at the wrong side of the screen? Okay, well, we're resetting. Oh, whoops. I guess I wasn't paying attention to that. Yeah, I guess, yeah, we probably do need the higher value cards then. Yeah, suppose when you said amount, I thought it was the most diamond cards, but I guess it makes more sense for it to be the amount of diamonds. Hey, Glenn. So, yeah, he did beat him on Rock Hand. Question then being, do the face cards count as more than 10 or as 10? Four isn't worth too much. So let's just throw a 4 at it. Five. Sure, we'll just go 5 for 5. I wonder what'll happen if I just keep matching the values here. Because he's playing lower cards. I feel like the game is just kind of doing this randomly. Ooh, you want that one badly. That means I'm gonna get the king. I feel like the first round he probably played semi-randomly too. But I was just focusing on the wrong goal, so I ended up with being beaten. Yeah, it does seem that way. I mean, because you're playing against or playing for those values, so it's almost like the values in your hand correspond to those since there's 13 for 13. It's a really weird minigame. Hold on a second. Alright, I'm back. I don't understand my cat. She did a drive-by scratching on my leg, and then hopped into the cat carrier. So I feel like it's almost not even a timeout this way, but we'll see. Silly Billy. You're not gonna just sit here, we're gonna take you and we're gonna go recruit Melville with you. Yes, drive-by attack, kitty. Sometimes I think she's totally nuts. Actually, I'm pretty sure she is nuts. This morning she decided she could stop a door with her paw. That, let me tell you, that didn't end very well for her. Okay. So now that we've got Billy, we need to take him. And let's see, we don't even need anyone other than Chris to get those guys. But we do need Joe. There's a very strict requirement for one guy in Cavalaria, and I have no idea what qualifies for or what the Anthros qualify for in his requirements. So let's go ahead and leave him for after. Hug her into submission? I don't think that will work. She's just gonna scratch me. Oops. I still need to take Joe. Who do we drop for Joe? Yeah, we'll drop Vicky. It's not like we're gonna be doing any fighting now that we've got the teleporting. At least not until we go to do the one treasure boss where I need to... I'm looking for one particular thing. Basically, I guess I can say what it is. It's one of the scripts that if you import Suikoden 2 data, it has a play based on the events of it. I want to try to get the two of those to show you guys how ridiculous that is. Alright, I'll go to McKinnon first. Green shot. I go to the medicine shop or item. Excuse me. Medicine/item shop. Because if they have more killer runes, I would like them. Nope, they do not. Buy an escape scroll over here because I want it for when we do the treasure boss. I don't want to walk all the way out. Alright, so let's see. Person we're looking for is at the inn. There we go. Oh, okay. What? Why isn't she saying anything more? That is concerning. Give me a second to check this. Yikes, Gawain. Oh, okay, we need to talk to someone else first. We need to talk to this guy first. Yeah, that sounds about right. You know all those cuts I'd tell you about from when Asuna is jumping on me and stuff? That's through clothing. Some of it was through jeans, too. I think Crowley was from Suikoden 1. Either way, it's a reference to the previous game, or games. Squawking is an art, it's tough to make sure you're safe from the claws, kind of like picking up a large crab, only color. That's an interesting way to put it. Alright, now we can go talk to her. She'll actually tell us things. Gordius, eh? Seems a little cliche, the whole village only of men thing to go with the village of only women thing. Yes. Cats already have more than enough built-in knives. Oh no, look what you started. Yay for more completely random recruits. Oops. Just a little bit. Alright. Talk to Vicky when she's not in my party. The heck? We don't have... Oh, there we go. Top of the list. It's like, where'd over half of the cities go? It's because it was all the way on the left. Honestly, I have no idea. Oh, nice. That's not what I was looking for, but a free thunder rune is a free thunder. Aha, there we go. This is what I was looking for. Silver hammer. Also these two. No, we can't whack people with the silver hammer. Oh god, Gawain, that hurt. Wait, no, we don't want the inn, we want the item shop. Also, I think I've been carrying around an unappraised painting, so I should get that appraised. Nothing too helpful about that. I mean, I could buy more haziness rings, but they're not that good. Oh, nice! We got something that wasn't graffiti for once. Actually, can I use the mirror in town? Nope. I have to walk out. Of course I'd have to. Okay, we need to still go do the recruitment we were gonna do with Billy. Oh, and I think we can take advantage of a thing unique to Chris being Guild Champ or Flame Champion. Because the Guild Hall in here, I believe, is open to her, which allows her to get better equipment early. So first we'll go get Melville, and then we'll go do a little bit of shopping. Oh hey Eric, thanks for the host. What have you been up to lately? Let's check the rarity here. Hey, I'll complain all I want. Ooh, Master Garb is nice. Parry +1. Premier Armor is kinda cool too, except 166k. It's not worth it for 10 or 12 extra defense. Although I guess I could pass the Armor of Rage down to someone else. I feel like it's not really worth blowing that much on something that doesn't have like an extra ability like the Master Garb though. Anyway, yes, I'll complain all I want. Especially since you basically repeated it then. That sucks, Eric. I'd like to reiterate that I'm open for PMs if you need to talk. But we have Billy in the party. Why isn't Billy talking to Mel? Yeah, I'm not quite sure that sun therapy is all it's cracked up to be, but I do know that it works for some people. I really thought we did, Yoshi, because the requirement given to me in the list is that I have to bring Billy here. Camera. I hate that alleyway so much. Alright, let's go hit the guild hall. Actually, I'm curious, what did we get for it? Oh right, Leo got the custom armor. That's why the premier armor is a downgrade for him. Okay, question is, where are the shops? Aha! Not helpful. Alright, so we can buy the premier and custom stuff. But yeah, it's way too expensive. I can maybe justify buying it for Leo because of what I'm about to do. But anyone else, not really. Actually, so I'll upgrade Chris here. I'll get the Blessed Helm to Joe. Pot off the Damaged Helm. Oh hey, there's a... How did I not notice there was a rarity there? Unless it refreshed while I was menuing? Guardian Shield. Yeah, that doesn't seem all that good. We can get a gold emblem in Brass Castle. But we can buy unlimited flame amulets here. I guess that would be okay. Not gonna lie, that was a little bit of a letdown. So, I mean, I seriously can't afford to be throwing around 160k just to, just to armor up one person most of the time. Oh, this is a kid. Or he has the barracks. Is this a tutor? I guess the guy in the courtyard must be a trainer. Okay, well... extra stuff that Chris has access to, but unfortunately... it's just a little too rich for our blood. No, I don't think it's worth say skimming the lottery that much. We don't need to outfit everyone. Like really, custom is kind of gross overkill for Um, most most characters. Although I wonder if visiting the guild hall made it available there at the normal shop, because the normal shop like in the castle normally accumulates inventory that's the same as every armory we've visited across all towns. So I wonder if it lets the guild hall stock get put into it early. Not that we'd be able to afford it anymore if it was here or there, but yeah. Basically, anyone who's in blessed gear is generally pretty well off if they're not part of the main party. Yeah, the animations are a little bit dated. I mean, yeah, as Zinvid points out, I think it works okay for Chris, but Hugo and Godot definitely doesn't work as well for them. Let's see. So we need to drop Joe, Billy. Alright, so we need Melville, there he is. And did I pass him? There he is. Oh yeah. Alright, so before we... Actually, no, we can do it after we recreate these last ones. Our last one. Let's see, we've got them. Got Melville and Elliot, Phantom Mother, Silverhammer. Oh wait, we have to go get Nadir after too. Yeah, we'll do the recruitment first. And then I'll rearrange gear so we can go get the script. So we need to go to Great Hall. Nope, I have not seen Everfree yet. No, let's not follow him yet. I don't want to progress the story. We have things to do, guys. Anyway, sorry, as I said before, I wanted to watch it, and the Netflix card I had was expired, so I figure for the same price as getting a 1 month Netflix subscription, I could just buy it when it comes out in November. Yeah, Netflix Canada has terrible selection compared to the US. But I do know that if I were to have picked it up, I could get Everfree on the Canadian Netflix. It's just that the rest of the selection is pretty garbagey. So it makes me not really inclined to have a subscription with them. I also just realized too that by adding Melville to the party, I don't think I actually need to change my party up to go recruit the last guy. We were screwed, says the little girl. Alright, good night, Cap. Thanks for watching. You know, I'm not sure, Gawain, but I wouldn't place her over 12. Yeah, I suppose you have a point. Hey, Jazz. So I guess the fun fact about um, the kid characters here and the younger characters, like very young characters like Thomas and Cecile. Actually, you know what? Scratch that. This also includes Piccolo and Juan, who aren't exactly all that young. Although I guess Juan could count as young, but Piccolo is definitely old man. But they're basically like the Suikoden equivalent of growth characters. They start out very low level, very weak. They've got crap gear, but they most characters, like even the experienced combatants, um, will get their skills to like B, B plus, and maybe an A for a few of the really like specialized characters. There are a few with S's, but those are super exceptional. But with those kind of growth type characters, they tend to have a lot of skill slots and usually 2 to 3 that can actually go to A plus. So the only problem is actually getting there requires a lot of grinding because you have to basically supply everything to them, and then the the skill path that ends at A plus has the second most expensive skill point um, increase rate per rank. The only thing that has a worse increase rate is going to the ones that max out at C. Alright, so we're going to walk back to the castle, and yeah, I'm gonna be right back. I think I think it's time to let us in it back in, so I'll be back. Or what the what's the seal doing? Question mark? Okay, I'm gonna go let us in it back out first, and then we'll continue this. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Wait, that's from Toy Story? I don't remember that car at all. Ugh. Not ready yet. Basically, this last recruit requires me to bring 3 men, 2 women, and a kid. And I just so happen to have that exact configuration. So we're gonna just go off to Calaria right away. right. Okay, yeah, I remember that now. It's been so long since I saw it that I don't remember that car, but it's been over a decade since I saw the movie, so not really a surprise. Yeah, the movie does show its age a little bit. On the other hand, I think it's stylized enough that it still holds up fairly well. This is a super friendly guy. He's gonna help us have all our really weird plays that I'm gonna cast mostly the wrong people for, and a few others that will comment on things during it. Oh, Suna, stop flailing. If you want up, you need to sit still. Welcome back, Glaive. What? Dude, I brought exactly what you asked for. Like, seriously, we got Nash, Leo, and Fred for 3 men. Emily and Chris fulfill 2 women. And Melville's a kid. Okay, let me check something. I mean, it's not going to be too much of a hassle to change the party since we can teleport, but it's really weird. Unless, for some reason, does Melville not count as a kid? I don't understand. Yeah, actually you're right. Emily could maybe count as a kid. I guess she did have to ask her mom. Yeah, let's try trading Emily out then. Hugo surely counts as a kid. You know, I don't think he does. I think he actually counts as an adult, which is... I don't know. I guess it could be considered questionable. Alright, as long as we don't go into the office here, I think we can avoid progressing the story. Yeah, it's a possibility that Asuna, come on. If you want to stay up here, you need to behave. Alright, sorry Emily, we're gonna have to swap you for a bit. Let's take Vicky. Clearly Vicky can act. Actually, let's see. Yeah, older Vicky should count. Oh, probably, Glaive. There is probably about a half dozen meows. I don't know how many of them Mike picked up, but... This is your last chance. I'll pick you up this last time. But if you're not gonna sit still, I'm gonna put you back on the floor. This is not behaving. You settle down right now. Okay, that's it. If you're gonna bite, you can go back down. Okay, Nader, seriously. Yeah, I guess you guys are right. Emily counted as a kid. No, Yoshi, he in fact did not. Well, I mean, there's a time skip that it seemed like it did do something, but yeah, nothing's shown. Regardless, it's time to actually put together a combat team and go get one of the scripts. So we're going to, let's see, what did I have? Right, we're going to go and ditch Nash. Bring Mel. Leo Singh. Then we're bringing. Alright, we're grabbing Emily again. Oh yeah, and I need to hijack one of Reddy's runes. Fred's gonna get benched. Mickey's gonna get benched. Then we're going to bring. Who the heck is he? There he is, Goro. It's fortunate we don't have to watch because he's creepy. I guess he does have a little bit of a Phantom of the Opera vibe going on there. Okay, let's see, we need to go see the Rune Master. Oh, and we want to go see the cook here so we can get those recipes out of my inventory. Patio furniture, always getting in the way. So now we can make cake, egg roll, and Nukazuke pickles? That sounds kind of unappetizing. Also, yeah, we'll go visit the blacksmith after. We'll want to run over to the warehouse again, I guess. I should probably pawn off that hex doll. It's not doing me any favors. Where is... Should take the thunder off of Fudge too. Actually, yeah, there's no harm in leaving it in and on. Even though he doesn't have the skill for it anymore. I think it's ready. Did I pass him? Oh, there he is. So we want to put that on Leo. And what the Firefly does is it makes enemies prefer to attack him. So now you understand why I gave him all the best armor I have. Man, if only we could get more killer runes. Did I deposit the water or put it on someone else? Or did I actually put it on Mallory? Nope. Yeah, whatever, we'll just buy another water. Oops. Keep thinking I need to back out, but I don't actually need to there. I can't sell with him, so I'll need to sell at... I guess I could sell at the warehouse, but I'll just hit that shop here. We'll go back to the warehouse last because we'll be using that teleporter anyway. And now the real expenses begin. We're gonna say Chris gets Flame Champion privileges for all 13. Emily, because she gets a million attacks. But for now, we'll leave it at that, and... after we go get the script, we'll see what kind of funds we have. Hold on a second. Leave that alone. Soon I was eyeing the shelf of games again. Okay, Thunder, Master Garboy. Actually, Violence would be great with Leo if I could get him another rune slot, because Firefly means he's gonna be attacked a bunch of times. Okay. So now we're going to... and here. Haven't been here since Godot fought the Masked Bishop. Oops. So do that. I feel like these enemies are kind of weak. Because I think they should have been upgraded by the chapter turnover, but maybe not. Wow, that did a lot of damage. I hope you caught that in there. Oops, dead end again. No, why can't this place just be straight through? Hold on a second. Leave the cord alone. Goober. Out. I don't know why she thinks it's a good idea to go for a lamp cord, especially when the lamp's on, but this dumb cat apparently thinks it's a good idea to pod it. Thankfully, I don't think she was trying to chew on it, though. Hey, knock it off. Antitoxin, really? Ah! She can't go to sleep during the streams because she's a kitten, so she has to be up and about rather often. She does actually sleep some portion of the streams when I do stuff, but kinda depends. If I have time to do an extended play session before the stream, she'll usually be out for at least 3 hours. Yes, there's also the factor that I am daring to be doing something that doesn't have to do with Asuna, so she has to interject. Emily, no! How could you miss? Oh no! Bright missed too! Stop missing, everyone! Well, at least Leo's there to just tank it. Emily, why? Anyway, yeah, as Wayne pointed out, your cat is also older. Although I don't know by how much. How is your cat? Well, how old is your cat anyway? We can only target one magician. Ah, that's not bad. We should be able to heal most of that backup from Goro. 700 damage crit. Man, we're not getting much for skill points out of this, but at least Mel's up to 43. Which is important for a reason of she gets her head slot open. Okay, this is the right monster type, so I guess we'll see if we end up getting the script. Well, okay. Yeah, we didn't really take much damage from that. Mel took some damage. That's about it. So, if you're wondering why I want to try training up Emily, that 6 times attack there is exactly why. So there we go, we got Mel's head slot open now. Ooh, a custom cask. Custom leather? Custom tunic too. These are all pretty good drops. Actually, you know what? I wonder, does she have her skill open for it yet? What level does she need to be? Eee, she doesn't get to. We may need to actually take Vicky instead of Mel. I don't think there's any way. Well, yeah. Because we can't reasonably get her the skill. Or have her use. I wanted to use the Pale Gate Rune, but she doesn't gain the skill yet. Although, yeah, I think I might take a chance and go for it anyway. Maybe a bad idea, but who knows. One second again. Get down from there. She keeps trying to use her litter box to get up onto the desk behind this desk, which is how she keeps coming over and prodding at my monitors and the cords behind them. Is it worth... You know, Bright and Futch's defense together is probably going to be really high. But... might help to have the lightning resist over 4 more defense. That is not going to be good for either of them. That's a definite upgrade for either Emily or Mel. Let's see. We're gonna give Mel this, and she's kind of the healer. One sec. Will you cut that out? she did again. She was poking at my games stuff, and then she ran to the cat carrier. Although she didn't want me to close it this time, but I think she's gonna keep doing that. She needs to stay in there for a little longer. Alright, what were we doing? Let's see, Blessed Robe, Custom Tunic. So that's an improvement for Emily. No one can use them in, gosh. Sure, I'll do that. Alright. Alright, we need to go the warehouse to get the pale gate rented. I just realized we didn't get the script drop. That's unfortunate. We got the rare hunter rune drop, which isn't really gonna help us too much. I might take some time to farm for it off stream. Wish it was a guaranteed drop. For now, we will. Guess I'll train Mel up and water a bit more. And I suppose we'll advance the story from here. We have been kind of on this recruitment and treasure hunt drive for all too long. There, Godot is maxed out entirely. You know, I've got so much medicine. What I might do is change the party. I'm not sure if the story dungeon will let Mel hit level 52, which is what she needs. Chances are we'll get her there, so what we can do is I can grab one of the tutor characters instead of the healing characters as a support. And just use medicine to heal. And then that way, if she gets it mid-dungeon, I can train her up. Alright, so I'll try to change the party over, save, and then continue the story. So let's see, we can bring Cortez or Ernie. Ernie is gonna be a better option because she'll boost magic damage slightly more. It looks like, yeah, it's gonna be either Cortez or Ernie, so might as well take Ernie. Okay, let's hit the hall and see what Cecile has to say. Oh, I guess this must be the natural progression from the Great Hall thing. I thought this might be an out of order thing where this is supposed to point me toward the Great Hollow. Your true fire rune that you max out at C rank with might come in handy. Yeah. Should wait a second. No, we're gonna spend the money now to give us better weapons. Oh yeah, notice the name of Futch's sword is Miramasa. In Suikoden 1 and 2, it was Humphrey who carried that sword. Man, Mel's not gonna get to enough attack out of that. We'll improve Leo one. Alright, we basically spent all of our money, but we're gonna hit like trucks. And basically that'll let us run over more random battles and get us more money. So hooray! Yes, the names of the weapons in 1 and 2 changed. A few of the ones in 3 here changed, but I think less of them do. Like, I think with Mel here. Yeah, Branky was Branky 2, and then it became Branky 3, if I remember correctly. Yes, Fetch has been in all 3 thus far. Yeah, I don't think Humphrey's changed at all. These enemies will upgrade quite a bit. I hate how long the animation is on this fire attack too. It gets really annoying when there's 5 skeletons possibly casting it. Yeah, I think we're gonna hit 52 pretty handily if this rate of experience gain keeps up. Yes, Leo got literally pancaked for 1 damage. Man, Mel is having some accuracy issues here. Nice, Blessed Leather. Although I don't think that's an upgrade for anyone in the party. Actually, no, I don't think it's even a match for Premier Achievement. Nope, definitely not. Oh. If I don't have to... Well, actually, I shouldn't end up throwing that out. I can probably pass that on to one of the other combatants. Yes, the re-emergence of the truth lightning rune. You know, the one that completely flattened your entire party. Yes, Susuna is a noisy cat. Alright, good night, Jazz. Thanks for watching. The door opened, Chris. That's what just happened. Fletch and Bright say, "You got denied, punk." Aw, Fletch doesn't have a line. I guess neither does Bright, but it would probably be just a sound. Alright. So, to get the script we want here, I need to go left. And then... Is there treasure here? Or is this just gonna be a useless dead end? No, Emily! Why? Carded for no effect, because he would have taken 1 damage anyway. Aw. Bright somehow missed at point blank range. That's definitely a dead end. And a useless dead end at that. No, Bright's really fast. There we go. The full 8 attacks from Emily. Well, the dragons typically aren't really known for their speed so much as their sturdiness and strength. Okay. That's not a very good draw for this point in the game, but I guess we can pawn it off for a little bit of cash. Well, 1 for 3. Wow, did Leo just outspeed a Siren? That's unexpected. Like, incredibly unexpected. Leo is so slow. Man, experience gain slowing down. Not enough Mel will make it. And she could try casting spells anyway, but they're going to be really slow and they're going to lose a lot of power. Oh well. Random herb, but it looks like we're not going to get free massive from it. I think this should be the script at the end here. Although, the guide I looked at says should be guaranteed. Okay, yeah, guess it is guaranteed. Either that or I had some pretty good luck with it. So we at least have one of the two scripts. I'm not sure which this one is. But I guess it wouldn't be too hard to find that. No, right. Point blank missing again. Jerks. That one totally could have shot a ranged attack at Leo, but decided to attack Emily instead. Curious what's standing here, even though it's a dead end. Leo got a full defense. Reduce it by 1 damage. Oh my god, that 885 damage crit. Just wrecked. That did a bit more damage, but I don't think the magic on these troll dragons is very high. Luckily. I think Mel just got a triple attack. Not even 51. Old buck. Yay! Okay, I think we need to come in off the right path down there. Wait, he doesn't vid? I'm guessing that wasn't in the movie. Either that or it was overshadowed by something else. Hmm. I think this might take me back to the center. Does. That takes me to the right. What the? Okay, well, we'll use a save point anyway. Having secured the script and all that. She learned blinking magic. Oh, no thanks. Is that right? Oh yeah, she does pick up blink. Huh. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna train that. Mel's not really a super water user, but she's passable at least with a B. Should be enough to make Kindness Rain usable anyway. Yay, they both just decided to attack Leo for a while. But I bet Sauron didn't bank on how clumsy people would be with his ring. Well, there's 51. "52" is usually like impossible before getting to this boss. Wow, we didn't kill any of those. Things would be getting a little rough if we didn't have Super Tank Leo here. Although Futch and Bright probably wouldn't be taking too much damage either. Actually, where will heal up? This is going to be far from ideal. I have no idea if my strategy is going to work with no rank Pale-Gate, but it's a 2-turn cast. Let's try it, I guess. Oh, there Sarah goes, wasting her turn. Breath of Ice is a lot less scary now that we've got as much health as we do, though. Wow, I bet you like that one, Invid. Bright and Fudge just completely shut that battle down. Yeah, Sarah doesn't have much health, and well, because Bright flies, you can bypass those monsters that were supposed to body block for her. Yes, indeed, dragon. Can't go back and save just so in case bad things happen, we don't need to redo that. Sure, Invid, we'll go with Bright being the best. Well, see, to be fair, Glade, if I'd been taking that on with a normal melee party, or actually, even if I'd had normal ranged attackers, Sarah would have been at least relatively protected. Just because those enemies she had with her are actually pretty bulky. I think those ghost armors have at least 1,000 hit points. But Bright just went, nope, I can fly, and utterly destroyed Sarah. Let's see, how close are we here? Another 810, there's no way we're getting that. Especially if we keep fighting wimpy enemies like these. How much was that even? 80. Yeah, we're gonna reach that pretty quick here, right? The crits are real there. Oh yay, Sword of Rage. Magic Sword is really not good in this game. I don't think there's any treasure around, it's just scattered set pieces here. Halfway. We'll probably get 52 off of the boss. Ooh, this is gonna be rough. We even Bright and Fudge can't even take out one of the crystals. Although, okay, so he did a single target attack to Leah, which is good. Because otherwise he can do a nasty AoE. So we may just get this Pale Gate off, although I'm not sure if it's gonna do what I intended it to. It's, because her skill level is gonna be pretty bad. Come on, Mel. Alright, she got the instant death. On 5 of them. Still way better than I was hoping for an unskilled. So yeah, that's why I brought it. Those things have a ton of health, and the chance of instant death for the Tailgate level 1 actually works on them. So damn, he's making more. Okay, we're gonna keep casting this in, and everyone else is gonna concentrate on the water dragon. Come on, Bright, show him who's the better dragon. Ooh, Leo's been hit too many times. He's going extra damage, so although he's got one of the weaker weapons on the party. That's 1,000 damage crit. Oh no! Looks like the tailgate backfired. That's unfortunate. I guess it didn't matter. Emily was like obliterating the water dragon. Oh, we didn't even get to level 52. Why? Jimba, no! Masked Bishop, except he's not very masked anymore. So, anyone remember this name? No, not Luke applied. Luke was a character who fought on the player's side both times in the first two games. He was the guy I went to if I wanted to see the Tablet of the Stars. Also, he's one of the few war units in the second game who has 3 range. I guess one of his defining characteristics in the first game was he was an arrogant twerp who summoned a golem as your first boss battle. When you went to see his mistress, Blacknut. Oh, hey Yoshi, you missed the reveal. Wait, we stun the troll dragon. Okay. Yeah, well, you missed, Yoshi, is that we got to see the masked bishop's face, and it was revealed to be Luke for the first 2 games. AKA the guy who was in charge of the Tablet of the Stars. Also, the arrogant twerp who made us fight the golem when we went to see Leknet. Yep. It is indeed Luke. Emily's getting into the healing you. Yay! We finally hit level 52. It's way too late, but we got level 52. Although I can't complain since Mel hit quintuple instant death with her untrained casting. Let's fix that lack of training there, shall we? Alright, now we have B plus and Tailgate, so it won't take us 2 turns to cast the level 1 spell. Could even cast it for giggles. But chances are she'd get outspent by everyone else on the team. And that would just go to waste. Yes. Sina meows incessantly. Lucky for her, she'll get to come out soon. Man, why is this road so long? I don't remember it being this long. No, if we imported Suikoden 2 save where Luke was dead, it would just assume he's alive. The funny thing is that Luke can actually die in the first and second games. So it seems like they didn't quite know they were going to make him the villain of the third game until they actually made the third game. And that spell did more damage to most of my party than like the greater majority of the random battles did the entire way in. Alright, it looks like we're finally actually reaching the point we needed to get to. We're kind of approaching the end-ish of the story, but not quite. There's still a fair ways to go yet. Well, that's alright, Gwen, because we're pretty much coming to the end of the stream here. Once we're done with the story sequence, I'll basically save and then we'll be done for the night. Wow, Chris just kind of shoved Hugo out of the way. I wouldn't call the ball too evil. It's, it definitely looks ominous. Yes, we have to give it to Hugo. No, we don't have a possessed girl. We do have a girl with a possessed puppet, though. If it goes out of control, it causes a problem similar to when the Flame Champions True Fire obliterated a good portion of his own army and the Harmonian army. Yeah, Chris was supposed to canonically get the water one. And Godot keeps his lightning, and then Hugo gets the fire. The game definitely skews that way anyway, but I mean, there is still the choice, so. Yeah, true runes up the wazoo. Because Luke is running around with a true wind, so there's already or so adding the true water, we're bringing 4 true runes into play here. The first game also brought the true dragon rune into play, but it was only for a cutscene and was never actually utilized as part of a party battle. It's also worth noting that Rio and Joey's runes are actually both 2 halves of the same true rune. That true rune being the rune of beginning. Although technically, since you can also recruit tier, you also have a soul leader in the second game as well. And then, actually, the second game had the true Night Rune, which is what Sierra took away from Necklord. And the Star Dragon Sword is technically a true rune. Yeah, the devs did seem to really want to do that, didn't they? But I mean, they basically spent a good portion of Chris's chapters setting this up too, so it's not completely out of left field. Yeah, the Star Dragon Sword is one. What is that even from? I mean, looking at that, I'd almost think they base that sphere off of the game here. Oh yeah, I've heard of that fic then. Haven't read it myself though. Yeah, things got a little rough there for Chris, but at least she got closure instead of the whole secret dying with Jimba. Wait, you get ticked when people make kill him jokes? I didn't actually realize that. I guess I must have been um, concentrating a little too hard when that came up at any point, because I don't even remember kill him jokes coming up too often. Yes, Chris would get that cutscene regardless of whether she's a Flame Champion. Losing focus, Yoshi. I did kind of forget how long this sequence is. Mostly because I forgot that there's like 6 screens of filler where you just run from point A to point B. Now he's a Force Ghost. Sure, we'll go with that. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is chapter 4. So we're still got a whole chapter ahead of us, and trust me when I say it is long. So, we're probably going to be at it for at least 2 sessions. But that will have to wait, because Friday we're going to be back to Awakening, specifically Resetless Runs, and that'll be at 7 p.m. Pacific, followed by more Front Mission on Sunday at 7 p.m. Pacific, in which we'll finish the OCU campaign and probably move on to the UCS campaign. How did we beat Luke the Troll to the rune? Well, Jimba beat them to the rune, and he tried to take the power, and it kind of exploded in his face, which caught Luke and crew in the collateral. So presumably they had to make a tactical retreat. Anyway, then we'll whip back around next Tuesday to start Chapter 5 at 9 p.m. Pacific. Hopefully we can make some decent headway. There won't be any huge recruitment drives during the chapter, so that should speed things up a little bit. But there is a ton of story. Not to mention a lot of fighting, so it's gonna be a bit of a thing. Anyway, so thanks for watching, everyone. Hope to see you Friday. Have yourselves a good night.